Hello. What is going on? What's up? Whoa. That's right, I'm already in game. Had to wait for the queue for a while, but you know, it happens. Hello. What's going on, chat? Alright. Let's get nice and nestled in, because this is where we are for the night. That's where I am for the night, at least. You guys can go anywhere. Also, I got a new hairstyle. I saw the one NPC that teleports you to Thavnir. And I was like, oh my god, I kind of like that, like a lot. And then my friends told me that you can actually get it in game, and I didn't know that. So they got it for me, and now here we are. Okay. Let's do it. So now we actually have to get all the way back down there. Uh-oh. So we have to go through the cave again. I'll get that later. Whatever. I should have actually probably, like, waited down there somewhere, but whatever. You know, when I first heard this song... Oh, well, let's... Troglophile Deep? Never noticed that. Didn't notice that myself. Hold on, detour. Exploring. Is this somewhere I can actually go right now? What's in here? Nothing. Alright, actually nothing. Whatever. Okay, okay. Just wanted to see. It was an unexplored area, so, you know. But, yeah, when I first heard the Zone's music, I didn't like it that much. It was too weird, I guess. But now I kind of have a fondness for it. Then again, I guess it's like also like a waltz. And I can kind of get behind like everything that's a waltz eventually, I feel like. It's just like my favorite timing. And it's like weird, like kind of like off, like out of tune, like bird chirps or something. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's unique, I'll say. Hello people, don't mind me, just riding my motorcycle in here. Okay, so all the other ether currents are probably on the lower level, right? Okay, so... Hey, look, the garlics. But last time we got to the farm, we didn't do anything here. Yeah, so... Let's just look at these. I'm inspecting everything low poly. Especially these grapes. I know I seen it like around, but I feel like I said it yesterday in last stream. I noticed these grapes. Maybe it was something else. I know I did look like the food in that cafe. I thought it was like really funny. But yeah, let's talk to some people, right? Shoo shoo. Hello. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing sort of perfect. Hardly surprising, given it's native to a particular local and very place upon which Labyrinthos is modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperature plains, which in turn translate into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Aminos. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of the Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. This overwhelmed laborer. Nice. That's that angle I wanted. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been embarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Probably very often, no. And so you spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Oh, we snuck through a cave and, you know... The mine shaft, you say? Wow, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us feeling orderless like Mom Long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for the ridiculous quantities of seeds we already thoroughly researched. Passing strains, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Alright. A stray tomato. Investigate stacked boxes. Wow, got juked. Ah, I assume this crowd of people is. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by shelves of reports. Ooh. Wait, are those the near flowers?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
You know, even if they like... What if they were... What are those called? The something lilies or something? Moon lilies or something like that. But I said that, and then that reminded me that Nier is actually in this game, so... I mean... Wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen, you know?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
I mean, I wasn't arguing.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
So does it like change colors and stuff depending on the emotion?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Okay, that answers my question.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Hey guys.
Have you learned aught of interest?
You know, just about these, empathetic flowers that change color depending on the feelings around them.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Also, I just want to say, as trend for yesterday, it's raining. Like, it wasn't raining. Like, I got in the game and I got over here and I was chilling and kind of like running around before I started to stream. The weather was perfect. It was clear. As soon as I hit the start stream, it just started well, okay. It was clear for a while once I started, but it started raining like soon after. It's now just gonna be raining the entire time. Just like yesterday. I hate it. Oh, hey, our best friend.
There. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Fuck that. I'm coming
Nay.
too.
I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
True.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I feel like... So, they can, like, feel kind of emotion, right? Kind of like intention. So those flowers are kind of like Kryle's echo, right? Maybe that's why she's drawn to them, or maybe she can feel like the emotion or intention of the flowers themselves.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Yeah, see? She can feel it. So maybe she could be able to, like, kind of see what the flowers have seen or something. I don't know. Spitballing. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Feels wrong to spy on Erenville. Hopefully he's been... or helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? True. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Aaronville headed westward along the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. I still feel like the quest accepted fanfare is too loud. Seems to still wish to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we can't expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we should have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. What? Stola. Goodness. Oh no. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures we're hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the configuration area of effect. Speak with Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. This is silly. Do I gotta talk to him? Can I talk to Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit? Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keith knows. Yeah. Let's go. Can we talk about how fast Y'shtola just did this to us? She was like, I have an idea. Boom! What a jerk. Also, I love how my minion's still following me. My little Maui head. Please just say ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit? Elitoad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nonetheless understand what he's telling you, that this is the wrong way. What about Elitoad? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Elitoad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting to cross the bridge. Will that see us, or are we supposed to go up there? Also, it might be safer to just go up there from this way, since we're already like right here, right? This is ridiculous.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Don't mind us, just some toads.
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
I don't understand why not just say something, like... if anything, the secrecy just leads to, like, more like, resistance. Right? And if eventually the truth is gonna come out and they'll be like, oh, I did some great thing, then surely they would work even harder and, like, understand more if they just knew right now, right?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Exactly.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Because now it just seems like... ridiculous, just overworking.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He knows. What a smart
While
lad.
I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Because there are no such toads here in the Labyrinthos.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Toad performance needs work, apparently. I have to pay more attention the next time I see one. That's your takeaway? I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet, he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty, the forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telephoros Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they don't deem it sufficient import to disrupt the Labyrintho, or all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. I mean, they're doomsday prepping. You know, like I said before. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Okay. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stola and Kyle for the moment, see what they think of this. But, okay, so they were... Concerning the final days, they were charged with something, right? Who are they charged by? That's what I want to know. I didn't mean to do that. I thought Alize... Welcome back. Just you found Erenville then. Yeah, there was some stuff said. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking the flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Have to go around to get up there, huh? Oh, we got a Ethergran quest. Oh, Cryo. What is going on with you? What is happening?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Thank you.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Is it... Are we gonna speak to Heidelin right now?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh, shit. Oh. I was just waiting for a moment to, like, talk shit about Heidelin, but... Alright, what's happening? Oh boy. Oh.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Alright. Frick.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Dude. Sharlayan is... Ugh. It's a beautiful place, but man, this... I just hate this. I hate this so much.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Alright, Graha.
The Forum will come to order.
What'd you get?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
In Sophia, we're just trying to figure out what the fuck you're doing.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, ooh.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Kyle, don't listen to that bitch.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Mm-hmm.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What? Why did you do that?
Yes.
Why'd they take my glasses
We are
off?
bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Well then, what was it? Tell us what it was. And then maybe we could come to, like...
Father, Master Fortuner.
Some kind of bridge, you know? Like, what... If you don't tell us what it is, then we can't do anything.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Exactly.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Mm-hmm. That guy's me, by the way.
We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
But once again, if they just actually give some information, then we can come to, like, some kind of mutual ground in all of this, and none of this conflict even needs to happen.
count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
The Forum are a bunch of bitches.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad at that. I apologize for the troubles I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I just read as I thought the restricted section. Fuck. I knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. Promise to be more vigilant next time. My father may be right that I am still groping in the dark for the answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I'd owed that much to Arnveld and myself. Thank gods for the Scarlet Montiag. Absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Not sure I said that right. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor wheresoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would as well. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlayan. We shall have to think very carefully about how we're to proceed from here. Sure. Should we go... I don't know where we, go from here. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino? Alize? It is you! When I'd heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Hello, Mother Levier. Emilius Levier at your servants. I assume. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We do not wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? And I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Shingo? What do you think? Shingo? The Shingo Mifune? What a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea! I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Ah, he's that type of person. Shingo, if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. Wait, where can't we all just go to? Yeah. And then she was gone, and with her, an opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Gets me every time. Gets me every time. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time. But well, it wasn't the most... It was a difficult time for me, alright? Oh, Haley's I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Shingo? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Yeah. Fine. If we're going, then let's get this over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? The room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Livier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Yeah. Let's go, buddies. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Elsa and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah. You guys have grown up fast. just taking it all in, chat. That's all. Anyway, alright, let's go. And here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Jose. Let's live here in all its grandeur. Jose must be scarlet indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Mom coming through.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, really?
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Trying to think. Oh, so there's one time I met with a bumbling inspector, and we were trying to crack this case. Oh, shoot.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
The new outfits.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh shoot, is he gonna get his healer guns? Yes.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
He was a sage?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, that wink. Oh, shoot.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
It's not us that needs to find common ground with him, it's him that needs to actually accept that we're trying to find common ground.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Alright.
Oh, Mother.
Let's go out there and do some shit.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Alright. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Yeah. Let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Actually, there was a quest that I want to do here. That's right. I want to do this. Get something on my bard. We're coming back for you. This is you, chat, by the way. Chat, Bert. It'll be alright. I just need to... Oh gods, what do I do? I asked a gleaner to bring me a lively goblin specimen, but perhaps I was a tad too insistent on the lively part. The thing flung itself about with such force that it broke the wall of its enclosure and escaped. For a moment, I considered chasing after it myself, then realized it would likely beat my soft academic frame into a bloody pulp. You, on the other hand, seem to possess a rather high degree of fortitude. The last I saw, it was skittering off towards Mornvale Forest. Please track down and subdue our frisky fugitive, stuff it in the sturdy sack, and bring it back here to me. My home gratitude will be yours, as well as a generous reward. Doing this for you, chat. The chat birds. I don't want to put dots on it, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, hello? Oh god. What is Ethos? Sodas? Did you get it? Did you bag the goblin? Oh, praise the scholar. You see, I've been assigned to evaluate the dietary claims of a work entitled Coblin Cuisine, and had been about to prepare my first dish. How will it taste? Is it even edible? You, my friend, have made it possible for me to answer such questions. Thank you for your contribution to culinary science. Unemployed, ugly, original student specimen, I see him, he's encountered so many difficulty. I can only hope that the hunter did not become the hunted, or the devoured for that matter. Oh god, Chapper! What did you send that man to do? Okay. So, lost little troll. This is what we're doing now. I assume we can't go down the elevator. If I had known it was gonna, like, teleport us back up in Charlie, and then I would have done this quest before I continued, but, you know, how was I supposed to know? So we ride. That took damage? That's bogus. Just wanted to get a look at it. What's up, distracted archivist? Oh. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest Shaggles, one of the Arcane's precious samples has fled. Shaggles? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle Tia, an archivist. The Arcane is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set up by the local predators. Set upon. Even. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I'll continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you have had a comprehensive look around, please meet me at the Arcane to report your findings. Oh, look, a fellow sky pirate. Nice. Where am I going? How do I get there? Oh wait, is that what the caves are called? See no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Yes, yes, we're going. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Noeli Welhitia may have better luck. May have had better luck. Oh god. I had to use it, I'm sorry. Again? My god, they like upped crit rate or something. Okay, that took a lot of damage. What? Oh wait. Please say he's actually... Right, he did say the arcane. Gosh darn it. I came all the way down here for no reason. I see. I wasn't able to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. I'll do Fates sometime. Look at here. Did I not register? More? How long does that go for? Does it do 50, 45 seconds now? That's kind of crazy. Garlemald. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggly's footprints. Ahem. I've uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. That's what I like to hear. That's it? So small. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. Do we have the same hairstyle? You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Oh. The arcane is under threat. I must do something. Grr. You can talk? Grr. You understand me? Wait, are we able to communicate with him? Oh, my echo. Incredible! I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I seen him making gestures that indicated he'd be reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understood speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him and I'm not. It's a secret. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to the way your kind do. Well, I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power in the tomes of the Arcane. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. A rip. sorry about that. Put it back. Anyway, some girl-less gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. You see how that turned out. Well, what's he saying? You're dumb. He says you're dumb. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him, after all, and he seems moms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. And we never heard about the situation at hand ever again. Balzacine Annex. Oh, Charlene. I liked you. I liked you a lot. What? That interaction with the forum kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, we heard all that before. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nowliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the forum is hiding. The calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh, the music.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Helfino's in the right group? What about Belize? She does a healing spiller too. Who do I want to dunk on?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzidhan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Huh? Let's go! Oh boy, it's almost dungeon time. What? Well, that was kind of cool. Alright. Great work. Where is... Oh. Is that it? Just a junk monger? What is this? Oh my god. I kind of like it other than the big bulbous thing right here. It's not a bad bow. This 515 is probably better than the bow I have, honestly. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. What do I have? I mean, still better. What do I actually have for my bow? I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Oof. Well, I mean... No, honestly, what I have is still better. We can probably buy some other stuff, but I'm not too worried about it right now. And plus I have... What are these coffers? These are probably the good versions of them. I'll probably use these for my bard whenever I decide to actually start leveling it up. Oh, Fafnir. The song is just so good. Hold on. Look at that, man. Oof. Alright. Ah, our friend over Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and Ors will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the future of ether travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning. However empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we were a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should call you... or we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Science Bright Star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, I'll just review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Shingo and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to duress and repeated primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of thy name. Myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Favnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot! Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you trust in me. Let's both give it our all, and add another rising chapter to the saga. Aside from primals within the tower, we shall certainly encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenses conveyed hither by means unknown will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. At least you worry, I have not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magic the situation requires. Oh shit! This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous, but with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. The Radiant Host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well and protect you in the lieu of Vitra's fangs and claws. Trying to decide if I want to do trust or not. Let's see. Shoot. Alright. Alright. Let us... Dude, I'm actually letting you on. Hell yeah. Instant queue. Oh boy. Ooh, what is that? Rip off Mega Man? Alright, let's do it, Chad. Card keys. I'm sure you go. Nope, is this it? Oh. Oh. Zot Sky. Oh shit. god, this music. What? Oh my god. Turn around. I don't know what that was, but is okay. Hero's got it. Fuck. Fuck! Ugh. Oh my god, that was intense. Holy shit, dude. That's good. Wait. Need? Holy shit, that was intense. That was cool as fuck. Oh, it's tempered imperials. What is that? What is that? Time to go. course, I don't need to do that right now. Oh, shoot! Dude, I love that so much, dude. AoE, Holy, and Scourge? Hell yeah. Oh, great. One! Oh, there's a Barbie here. Never mind. She's a dragoon. That's where you do this. Oh! I'm dead. Son of a bitch. What? I'm following Dusk. By the way, the tank is IFC. Does it? Do you have to not be doing anything? I'm not paying attention to when that happens, though, is the problem. Also, it's probably because my focus target is like... not activating? But it also, I need to move it. I need to move it. Oh... How can we tell? Is the one that's not, like, posing, I assume? That's what I saw? What's happening? What are you... Barry? What are you doing? I can only drink so much. I'm just gonna read. I just want everything. I'm never gonna play a healer ever anymore, but... Barry, what's up? So many redeems for drinks. 1, 2, 5, 6. There's all your redeems. Yo, thank you. That tier 1, man. Wait, is that not even a... Is that not even a prime? You're rich, man. You're rich. What's up, though, dude? How's it going? When you, coming back to Final Fantasy? About to go to bed? What's that? Good writing papers? Writing papers for what? I suppose you don't have to answer your own. Oh, school. That sounds horrible. Oh my god, I'm getting everything. Yo, thanks for, you know, stopping in and dropping the sub. Have a good night, dude. Class 7. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I have boring caster gameplay. Makes sense. Should I just LB here? Renegade Regiment? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hard agree. And look, we even get a AoE for Holy and Verflare now. I don't think there's a... Alright. I kind of like skirted through the last 2 bosses. Another drink redeem. Look, everyone, hydrate, alright? Ooh. What's up? Oh, wrong way. Wait, what? Where are we going? It's this way. Cinderuva. Let's do battle. Okay, go Cindy first. Alright. Found face dude. It's a Magus. I looked looked over. I'm distracted. It's the Mega Sisters. That's not good. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. So much going on. How? How did I take that much damage? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? No! Oh my god! What is happening? Fucking what? How did I take damage? I don't understand. Fuck it. Yes! Oh my god! That was so fucking intense. Woo! That was great. Holy shit, dude. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that was so cool. Alright.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart.
This is Endwalker.
What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Yeah, man, super spoilers. You need to start playing.
Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Of course the Sending gets to do the honors. This mother... Oh my god, I love him. Start to be playing Animal Crossing this. I actually played for a little bit.
And
last
that
month.
should be the end of it.
Oh, and it's not. I'll start playing.
What now?
Play more.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Here we are.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
I know you can do something about this, dude. Cheat the turnip market? Took his money though. Look, I enjoy being a broke bitch in Animal Crossing. I don't need any broken, you know.
What happened? Where are we?
Animal Crossing is where, like, I'm down bad and I'm scraping to get by. That's my RP. But I'll start playing again this month since it's like winter now.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Poor RP, yeah. I need the expansion so I can get a job? I don't know.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Should I get a job?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Yeah, it does.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
This fucking good boy.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
What job? I mean, you can design homes for villagers? Listen, I can barely design a home for myself, so I don't know about that one.
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Get money for it, though? Have you seen my house? And have you seen my house? Have you seen my island? You've been to my island.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Largely the same. Having more money won't make me more decorative.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
I guess I could just like, yeah. I could just do like some funny shit. And just troll all my villagers.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Tell me your dreams, your dreams.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yeah. I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
You can cook and farm now too? Oh my god. That is crazy. Carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Yeah. Who else should I talk to? That seems cool. I'll, get into that. What's up, Expresso? The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rods at Han for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Yeah, I did beat the dungeon. Dude, that was crazy. I didn't die. I don't think I grasped any of the mechanics, but I didn't die. So, there's that. And I got so much gear, actually. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Did you not get any of it either? Okay, so mostly I want to see if anything's actually like, what is it? Gloves, a necklace, and a ring. I'll do that. Oh no! What happened to my gloves? Oh, okay, yeah, because this is a lady one. Let me look at this. Oh my god. Does it have a visor? No, it doesn't. Well, alright. Okay. Well, I think I got the, yeah, I got the casting one as well. This is just the Bone Wicca. This is just the Bone Wicca stuff, right? You went from a Red Mage Glam? Yeah. Maybe. Can I do... It would look like if it was... let me do that. That might be cool. It'd be cool if, like, the flames actually change color, too. It is. Yeah. We can get past login stuff. Yeah, I was gonna stream earlier, but I had like a couple hour queue. That would be cool if I had it. But wait, did I do this? Guess I'll do that, and then a couple hours. Yeah, so it was around like 2 or something. I was like 2500 in queue. And it took a couple hours to actually get through. I mean, I just like put on some GTRP and watched that, and time flew by, so I didn't even like really care, but you know. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Mekaduta at our earliest convenience. Mekaduda? The others will join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Istini should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Rahat in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's cramped into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I'm still not used to it, chat. I think I'm gonna bring it up every time it happens, but That quest accepted and quest finished. Or complete, whatever. It's a little much. It's a little much. So we need to go this way, and I'm here, so I need to go this way. Just follow this path, really. Don't ask me what's my obsession with, like, spins. It's just a thing I do. Oh, let's go back to Rods at Han. Has anyone ever else noticed, like, the pause that they do with Rods at Han? They're always like, Rods at Han. You'll hear it. With the tower gone, I expect that the state alert will be lifted. Oh my god, are we actually going to be able to, like, explore the city now? Ah, honored scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. Is that I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Oh shoot! Oh. Though I have been to Rods at Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Sunny is now accompanying you. Let's go. Etherite. What are those? What are those purple disappearing things? What? I haven't. So, I assume then Razat Han would be like, it's probably going to be like the in-game thing. It's going to be the new Yulmore, probably. Yulmore, yeah. I figured. What? Oh, is it up the stairs? Also, 5,500 in Q. That's rough. You're not getting in tonight. That's what that means. Is there... Okay, let me go get this, Aetherite real quick, and then... Yeah, it's coming soon, but not immediately. Airship landing? Coming for you. Just you wait. Dude, you gotta finish Shadowbringers. What? If you didn't even beat base yet, it's crazy. Yeah, whatever, do what you want. But yeah, level that red mage. Red mage is great. I love red mage, but I'm at a conundrum. I do love red mage, but I kind of also want to play Bard again. Yeah, I should. Maybe we should start like doing, like I'll do like story and stuff on my red mage, and then I'll do side quests and like off stream stuff on my bard. Honestly, sounds like a solid plan. Especially after waiting so long to like get into the game. And then like when I'm done with story, I can still just like chill out and do sing-songy things. Also, yeah, roulette suck. Best level in Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High. Those are the best places ever. Smile. Yeah, soloing seems like a lot of fun. I'm actually soloing Heaven on High as a red mage. I'm a red mage. I'm gonna. Can I get back down there if I go this way? Soloing Heaven on High and red mage. And I plan to go all the way for the achievement. It's actually a lot of fun. I think it is. I just like, you know, that sort of thing, dungeon crawlers in general, though. I don't know, I just like those sorts of games, so it's just really, it's just like my thing. Ah, Mr. Stringo, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. Satrap. If you require directions to Meghaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Rhodes, at Ham. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, with the etherate disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There'll be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxos Path. See through the larger door on the right, and you will arrive at the Ruveda Fibers. Within, you'll find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Right. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Yeah, thanks, Estinian. Heading to Meghaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Already did. Finally got under 5,000. I'm sorry. Here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Meghaduta. You'll get in eventually. It's like what? You'll get in at like midnight or something. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. I feel so bad. Yeah. I'm sorry. Ah, I remember passing by here with Vaishan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you'll have to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hams myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. You'll enjoy it soon. Don't worry. Just never gonna log out next time. Get my trusty river. Look, I got in. Look, I'm It's possible, man. It's not. I mean, this late? It's probably like a hard thing to do, but I mean... What, 3 hours? 2? It took me like 2 hours to get in. But I mean, it was like, you know, early in the day. The slave's prime. Yeah, it's prime time right now. So like, everyone's on. But like, yeah, I got in queue at like 2. And I knew I was gonna have to wait for a while, so I just did like other things in the meantime. So it's fine. Alright. It's definitely better to try to get in. Oh, God. Makes me kind of worried a little bit. Because I know on like Monday, like during the week, I'm not going to be able to actually like queue early. Because I got work and everything. So by the time I get off work, everyone's gonna be getting off work. And then we're all gonna be trying to log in at the same time, and I don't know, we'll see. And then, you know, won't be able to stream that long. So we'll see how things go then, I guess. Goes how it goes. Greetings and welcome to Makadada. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Just set a timer. Oh my god.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Thank you.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harnish remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
So I'm like completely caught up? You haven't... Oh
Full
my
glad
god.
I am to see you all unharmed.
48, 30. Oh no. Alright, man. Hopefully, right after this quest.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Hopefully, I'll see you in game.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Also, is this Gosetsu's voice actor? I think I meant to mention it yesterday, but this sounds like Gosetsu. I might be wrong, but
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
you don't know anything.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
He didn't do it. He didn't do the rods at Han. He just said it.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, yeah, that looks rough.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
I love those otters.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Is she a lying bitch?
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Alright, see,
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Alright, later, Barry.
He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Hope to see you in game also at some point in the future soon.
Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah, it's been a while since we heard from him.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Yeah.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
It's like what? Fuck chat. Am I about to do this again? Because I don't have enough foresight to actually prepare food. No. Dude, this has such a... So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed with a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Archon Loaf? Wait, pick with your... The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. I'll figure it out. I might just like... make like some ramen or something. I understand mulberries are for silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives it the quintessential Favnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Chat, do you think... Can I look at him? Can I look at him? No. I was wondering if they're just gonna be like little cubes. Oh my god, Kuro, you should have seen these grapes. They were the most polygon grapes ever. And this other food. That's what I was looking. I was like, oh my god, I wonder if these mulberries are just gonna be just like cubes just sitting. It would have been amazing. Oh my god. I've been finding all the like low poly food, and it's great. The word "yuge" apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all the others in the city. Like the square watermelons. Yeah. If we managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the streets turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but doesn't compare to Raz et Han. The agriculture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Whew. Seems we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected their warding scales. Come, let us join them. Hello. You took your time. Got around, I take it. Got turned around, I take it. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, and turmoil do many others languish still, our work is far from finished. saying our work is far from finished is the most straightforward thing he's ever said in his life. Oh my god. Oh my. The students have previously turned to Radzat Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That's how I became acquainted with, how do you say it? It's not Nidana, that's how you say it. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. Music in here is so chill, yeah it is. Dude, I love this area, it's so good. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and the stronger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. Oh? We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Ugh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, shit.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Alright.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana.
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you,
for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
No, she's not a drowsy. How could you?
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Stop. She's a Matanga. An elephant
I was so
person.
groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
I'm already doing it.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh shit, what's that? Oh.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
I need to change my gloves. Oh my god, I need to change my gloves.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
and we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
All right. I need to change my gloves. That was my takeaway from this cutscene. Can I do this here? Oh, thank fuck, I don't remember. What outfit was it? These are all my outfits, by the way. Ah, there we go. Alright. Baldessian Annex. Yo, Nadana. One last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Oh, God. Let's walk. This music is too good. Let's just enjoy it for a while. Alright, we can get back around. Let's continue on. Alright guys, what is going on? Wait, what? We're not supposed to come here? First time I mended my gear the entire expansion. Make a note. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh my god, are we gonna go to bed? Welcome back, Shingo. Krile has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Yeah. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your seats and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it pinning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now?
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
What? Kyle even took her hood down? Oh my god, that burger! Oh my god. What? Please, guys.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Numenon?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Guys, finish those burgers.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh. Oh my god. We ate all of that? I actually fucking just love these guys. I don't know. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
True. Uh-oh. Dude, that was actually such a nice cutscene. Holy shit. That was good.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
Is this a different voice actor?
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Ah, yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Yeah, I did.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Looks I need to deal without you first. Look, that's fine. Head does come in and help me. It's whatever. I just got to it and...
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
This has to be a new voice actor, right? Right?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. No, it was actually pretty cool. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I want to try to speak with the Scholark Montieg. I forgot how to say his name. And thank him for coming to our rescue at the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now was the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them it will not be long. Is someone doing this? Is that a thing that, like, a skill or something? Or is that some kind of, like, random thing that's just happening in Charlan? What are those things? Look at this boy. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all the people worrying over his reputation, at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, a scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It is no exaggeration to say Charlene itself is one enormous shrine to him, and it's especially noticeable here in the studio. This fucking song. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. At the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of etheriological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. I'm gonna take a drink. Hold on. Then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his own old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. No respects. God damn it. No respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone at the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it may work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar Montiag. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alphino's a master debater. Those are been enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? Oh. Sorry. He has rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave up after his adoring friends set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Sounds like him. Please, no. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scarlet has concluded. A Scarlet? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. It is true from your experiences overseas, you're a reason that you haven't cured the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Nerds. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister, Master Baldessian's granddaughter? This could only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Is this Chloe's, like, older sister? Isn't that Chloe's name? The same? Alipo? Aliapo? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. And, orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in the stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Passia this, tongue of Gigantotug that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Yeah, that's true. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? And he was here, but no, he's not. did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Huh. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Yeah, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Trying to decide if I want to order food or not. I don't know how. Let's see. I don't want. Man. Okay.
Ah, I remember you.
Yeah, I do.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yeah.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
I don't want to go to school, but I suppose I must. Let's see.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
I don't know if that. Welcome to the. I don't know the last word.
What would happen if that paper was doused with ink?
Oh, oops.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
Oh, like yeah. The Warriors
people
of
of
Light,
Eorzea
then.
vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Why was I so fascinated by that paper? Did you see the way she looked at it?
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay, so crafting stuff, right? For Eliapo. Not me. Not me. Wait. Some of my earliest memories of the Skylark, actually. Oh, some of my earliest memories are of Skylark Montague. Whatever. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studio in the first place. While Skylark is the best known for his role as head of the studio, he's said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself with ease with which he weaves extraordinary, complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Qui Alipo, as Scarlet suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I won't. I will not. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Easter Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring in the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vildebrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? These crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Ratoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Kyle. I'm gonna miss you. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. To the commander of Alright. I'll see you later, bud. Man, it's been a while since we've been here. Alright. I am going to take a short break. Maybe like 5 or so. Actually, I'm going to do... I'm gonna do this, and I'll be back. Hello, Chatbert. I've decided that I was gonna make some food real quick, and so while that's on, I'll probably just like chill here, you know, do this, and then we'll do a little bit more story. And then ultimately we'll end for the night. I want to try to start earlier tomorrow, so you know, I didn't really like factor in the queue today, so that's on me, but we'll make a little bit more prog tonight. Maybe like another hour or so. Make sure this isn't. There we go. It's going again. That's good. So yeah, so yeah, I'll be right back again. Alright, I'm back for now, and left to leave again when I have to go get my food. Stuff is cooking. I decided not to order stuff. And be responsible. But no cam for the rest of the night because I don't like people watching me eat. I don't know, I feel uncomfortable. So yeah. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. Three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or should I show you to them? Let's go! My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such a short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the Allied nations have engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Zahagan, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But trial and rods at Han have given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telepharoi at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such a short span. And objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telepharoi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion or morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Ariange observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what was yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telepharoi. they're clearly in no rush to press further in our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Stola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Za, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. This excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Wouldn't surprise me in the least if it were being redirected to a larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your skills to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garma, for revenge against the Telepheroi, for honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the Warden skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Ralban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telepheroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see, Alameen Quarter? The music is so intense. I didn't mean to speak with him yet. Ah, The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather much be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. Hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing yours is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh. Words of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. Oh my god. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mode of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to rise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, that would only hinder your efforts. I don't think this is a champion or yours or something. I will do your people hard to just dead. Yeah. You can go with that. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Why'd I ask you to escort our friend inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. So that's Gaius Belisar. The honors the horrors he must have seen when he of his own making, I do not doubt. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognized on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I'll return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up for the difference, but let no man say I did not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. Alright, let me be right back. Alright, let's get this quest accepted, and then that'll probably be it. The other members of the Ilsabar contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. As the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsabar contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yeah.
the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Is that a Manuane? And then the other, what was the seed seers called? And Black Mage people, probably, right? And of course, Pippin. Also recognize. No one. Okay, I guess one of the seed seers cards? Maybe. I don't know. Never mind.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Is this the first time he's had a voice actor?
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Nice.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh, so nice. So nice that they give me that callback.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Nice.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, We thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Welcome back,
And then we
Lise.
might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh boy.
Lord Emanolaine! Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Get the fuck out of here, Monolith. They say your fancy I dare say, your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
This fucking guy.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, here we go. The step comes in. Serena. Oh, and the people from Baja, too.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Serena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. but for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah! Alright. Oh my god. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of the Sabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephroi. All things considered, I can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Wooden scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich, who would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That is said of the warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they would look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bustling with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Oh, yes. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Aetoa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, this is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send the Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hyliff told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, and in the middle of sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see to it that I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he cannot be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Thank you for this, for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the clothing of Isambard, or to beware of the cold of Isambard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I will leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready the airships. Alright, chat. This is where we're ending it tonight. So if I do any more, it's gonna lead into 1,000 other things and go into a huge thing. So, thanks for hanging out and all that good stuff. Didn't you notice I got for Thunder over Arrow 3? Huh. But anyway, yeah. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll try to start a little earlier than I did today, but we'll see how the queue is. It all kind of depends on that. But I hope you have a good rest of your night and all that good stuff. And I'll see you later.